Metal Podcast on a Saturday night, March 25th, 2023. What's going on, everybody? Appreciate everyone that tunes in and checks out the live stream. What's going on, man? What's good? Sedimentum Whips? Hell yeah. What's up, Frank Bleakley? Ian, my man. Big Dogs. Teddy, Thomas Teddy. What's up, Human Brisket? My phone melted. All right. That's what I'm saying. So tonight we're live with Death Metal Podcast. This is a show where we talk crazy metal, death metal, and some black metal, some grindcore, sometimes a little bit of doomage. A little bit of everything that a death metal fan might listen to. So mostly, I try to steer it back to death metal if people start talking about too much like rap or like whatever, techno music. But so we're going to bring you a bunch of cool tracks. Hope everybody enjoys, some of the new things that we're going to bring on here tonight. I got a pretty eclectic mix here. I'm going to take this back to an early Necroharmonic release. Check it out.
Thank you.
Death Metal Podcast, Drilling from Brains, Mortician. Short one, right? Good song, man. Killer band. Sound was a little low on that, so yeah, man. So tonight it's going to be, just straight up musical episode, I think. And, we might have some guests, we might not. Like, me, I just play it by ear and did send out an invite or two to some show in Massachusetts. So maybe we'll be seeing some of our brotherhood chilling out. I wanted to send a big shout out. I forgot to send out last week to Putridarium. They sent me a cool shirt I ordered. Those guys are super cool, and from Germany, they got a CD release out on Headsplit, and then multiple tapes out on Headsplit. I don't know if this happened already. Autopsy, May 13th. It's coming up, actually. Necrot, Mortiferium, Deathgrave, Corvus, in LA. So just wanted to shout out the, I try to go on here and shout out upcoming shows usually, because I feel like this is a scene support show, basically. Underground death metal. Not, just underground death metal. I mean, that's the best way I could say it. Just to show, let people know about, not just one area or not just my favorite thing or whatever. Just like try to support, the death metal scene in general. I think there's a lot of good shows and bands. I think this is something I wanted to talk about today. So I'd really would like to see if you get what you guys have to say in this chat too. Hasn't there been so many shows booked for like the next 3 months or 4 months? Like, I never saw so many death metal shows booked in such a short period of time, especially festivals and stuff. It just seemed like all of a sudden, like, I don't know, man, like a show, like 2-3 shows a weekend, like completely crazy. Like, there were just incredible amounts of death metal shows all of a sudden, I mean, I don't know if this is just the backlash of the first summer after like the baloney that we had to go through. But I mean, all of a sudden, I never saw so many shows announced at one time, like in the death metal scene. Like, it's interesting and cool, like a lot of bands are playing, out. But man, there's so many shows. Like, how could you even like, I don't even understand as a fan, like if you could even like support straight up, you're used to having that 1-2 shows, but like you have like 7 like festivals all put on ticket sales at the same week. Like, that's ridiculous. I don't know who could even keep up with that. They're making up for the shows of the past 3 years. I think that's what I was thinking too, but it's like everyone and their mother is going to have a fest on almost the same weekend. You know what I mean? Like, or the same like 3 weekends, like Memorial Day weekend, because Maryland didn't throw it. Like, you have like all these like festivals going on, Milwaukee Metal Fest. Still, they're doing some Harbor Fest in Maryland. You got Mortician playing in Texas. I mean, I think it's cool when this stuff's all divided, but it's weird when you have all those like collection of bands, say like a Milwaukee Metal Fest or something, and then like, like as a fan, like it would probably be tricky to figure out like, where am I going? Like, what am I doing? Usually as a fan, for me in the past, like, it was just like, all right, well, this is the show we go to around now. It's the Milwaukee Metal Fest, or something. So I would think it's pretty confusing, I'm just wondering if you guys noticed a huge uptick in shows in the next 3 months. So definitely let me know in the chat as we play some old death metal. Actually, this band's from Wisconsin. They're called Flesher.
Underneath my skin,
Flusher on Death Metal Podcast at the request of my buddy Dave Britz. He was saying that you should play this band, man. They're pretty sick. I'm excited about the Flannerith Dead Congregation show. Damn. So there's a flyer for that too. There's a multitude of shows when it comes to that, which is Dead Congregation, Frenelith, and the Witch Vomit tour for some shows. And then that's in Baltimore, Brooklyn, Worcester, Lombard. I'll be seeing that in Lombard, actually, at the Metal Threat. And then Houston, Denver, LA, Oakland, Portland, Oregon, and Seattle. So, yeah, man, super sick friggin' lineup, dude. Crazy. My friend Evan, rest in peace to his boy who passed away. He had to go and pick up some of his CDs. He's sending me photos of a mass collection of stuff. So rest in peace, Carlos. I met him at, during some Maryland Death Fests. We chill out and hang out at the Deathgasm Records booth. So why don't we check out this old one? I was really feeling this earlier, thinking about this, and I always thought this was a super cool video.
Alright, I'll just scream in there. Not now. Not yet. What's Pete? Pete, what are you doing?
It's a sign. It speeds that part up. It's supposed to be dark. More lights.
Play something. Let's see if I can play something.
Yeah. I don't really want to play
So yeah, that's a classic. That was probably the best show they ever played. That's a funny comment, Brian. What's up, man? Terror, bro. Terror from Ohio. Classic innovator. Also Mushroom Head, the founders of Mushroom Head before the other dudes, whatever, or the band they ripped off to become Mushroom Head. Yeah, man, they were fucking the founders and Terror, and now Vadiant. So yeah, that's a crazy video. Got to remove that from the studio. I mean, on here when we're live, we always pop this up because it always says that one thing, the House of Death Metal. And then I've been to this place. Okay, I've been to that practice garage. In the year after this, it was Killing Addiction. They had a garage there, and there was a failed or canceled show in Florida, and I was there with Incantation. It was supposed to be Incantation and Killing Addiction and Phlegm, and I guess AC, but I think AC found out the show was over, so they drove home and got a DWI. So anyway, they had a rehearsal spot jam / show in Killing Addiction's garage, which was cool, man, because Incantation got to play, and then Phlegm played, and we got really drunk, and I vomited all over that parking lot. So it was pretty sick. What's up, bro? How's it going, Arturo AT? I was wondering whose car they were on too. Like you could see like Morbid Angels like practicing next to like some like little piece of shit car. Like was that one of the members of the band's car? They got their 7-Eleven big gulps on there and shit. So let's change the tune a little bit. There's a show tonight with Ancient Death, and then this band is playing too. Members of AC, Burt Bacharach. Quadruple shot of Burt Bacharach, not the lounge singer, the super grind band. Is the best I could call him. So yeah, man. What's up, Francisco? Yeah, that's sick, right? Those tunes are just blood blasting. So we hit a quadruple shot. You can't even mess with that. So I was listening to this old demo. It was from '97. I saw recently one of the members passed away too, and I wanted to. This band came and played a show for me one time, and I was pretty blown away, man. They were underground band. I guess some Pittsburgh type area bands had talked to each other, and then this band came out and played a show for me in like 1999 or something. I have two bands on here in the playlist that played shows for me that nobody really talks about. Here's one of them. Nagos. Yeah, so they did play it. I saw I was looking through my music files, and there's more than three three bands. There's more than like two or three bands that play it at Hartley's. So back when I used to throw shows, I had a few flyers too lined up, and we're gonna play one of the bands now that also played at like a certain era of time where I like I would throw like underground shows, and like we would charge $5. That was like the maximum. So I would go and hang out at this club, and the bartender's daughter asked me to throw shows there for her dad. And then they had no PA system. I think we rented one the first time, and then after that, I was like, "Yo, f this, man! I'm gonna try to buy a PA system thing." So I did, and then slowly but surely would get another mic or a cable. Took a long time, but by the time I had a little thing going on, they started getting like a board there, which they didn't even know how to hook up. So then I would still throw a show with my own PA. So I threw the show. I was the sound guy. I collected the money at the door, paid the bands, and ran a distro all during one show. It was cool. I was trying to create a death metal scene for my town, basically, because it was right on my town line. It was right down the street from that place, Pizza Land, that you see on The Sopranos. It was literally like a couple blocks away from there. So sometimes we would throw a show like this, and it was kind of around like this time era too, you know what I mean? Like 1999 or something. There was a show there. It was like Malignancy, Funebrarum, Drogheda from Ohio, and Cadaverment, which is like pre-dripping. And yeah, man, Migos came out and played. And these bands, like some of these bands that played, like Cadaverment, they rarely ever played any shows, So they played like just 2 or 3 shows, and they were all at Hartley's, or maybe one additional one at the Pigeon Club or somewhere. But so I was going down memory lane. I got another one that played a show there, and as time went on, this band became like a little known, and just for this one demo recording. Check it out. So yeah, that was Descent from Ohio. I remember I remember back then, I don't think we had cell phones back then. So it was like land before cell phones. The member of the band, they hit me up and they were like, "Hey, what's going on? I heard you throw shows out here. A couple of my friends from Ohio played out there or recommended you or whatever." And I was like, "Yeah, man, that'd be sick." He's like, "Yeah, we don't really play many shows." I was like, "Oh, that's even cooler." And then I was like, I hadn't heard of the band, And I was like, "Yo, what do you sound like, dude?" He's like, "We sound like Demolic." I'm like, "You could play." And then they came to the show and they fucking sounded like Demolic, man. Jim Kanya sang on one of their demos. He loved these fucking guys. That's probably who recommended them, This demo is untouchable. The grooves, the vocals, unorthodox drum arrangements, just killer. Yeah, it came out on vinyl on Extremely Rotten. Look at that great, whatever you call it, foil cover. So my man David from Extremely Rotten had hooked me up with this because when we did an interview, I had a hat on with no logo, and I was like, "We're not sponsored." And he's like, "Yeah, I see. There's no logo on your hat." And then he busted my chops and he sent me an Extremely Rotten hat to wear, which, excuse me, I've worn on this show. So yeah, this was the show too. So this was pretty cool. It was a pretty decent lineup, man. I remember the show, man. I guess some of the shows, obviously you drink a little extra. Others you remember a little more. So it was Deceased was the headliner. Perverseroth, which is members. It's Chris Gamble from Gore Phobia's brother is the drummer in this. Frank Gamble. So Perverseroth, they also shared members with maybe Symphony of Grief and Necrosion and shit. Then we had Hatred from Alexandria, Virginia. Now, I want to say the Hatred came to the show, but the guy smoked weed outside and he got arrested. So I could be wrong about that, but I almost am positive that the member of the band got arrested outside the show. And then there you have Descent from Cleveland, Ohio, with a pretty, no, that's the same logo. I was like, with a pretty old logo. So yeah, this is Death Metal Podcast, unscripted. Demolic, we the winner. Yep, exactly. All they had to say on the phone was, "We sound like Demolic demos." I'm like, all right, you could play. I didn't even hear them, nothing. And I was like, bring it on, dude. They drove out, played a show, and they devastated Hartley's. Here's another one that, since we're on a kick of they're local to me, and but check this oldie but goodie out. Demo from 99, I believe, released in 2000. Funebrarum. So yeah, there was I remember I got that demo and they ended up signing on Necroharmonic for the first album, like a mini album. It was Beneath the Columns of Abandoned Gods. So yeah, they were sick as hell. Love Funebrarum. That live lineup was good. Got to see them in Portland, Cali, and play with them in Mexico. So yeah, Funebrarum was killer. Going back to the Funebrarum show that Frank Bleakley mentioned, I think he might have played in this. Malignancy, Funebrarum, Drogheda, and Cadaverment. So super early pre-dripping show. I did another show with Funebrarum at Hartley's, and sometimes I look back at this lineup and I'm just like, man, this was a fucking death metal show and a half, dude. Like, I mean, this was for $5. Let's remember, $5. Evokin, Nunslaughter, Crucifier, and Funebrarum. So, I mean, $5 at the door. It says it right there. So, I try to do something that was super underground at the time. And all these bands eventually seemed like they did a lot too, man. So I think Evokin was already kind of on a little path. Nunslaughter, obviously Crucifier might have had a release out by now. Funebrarum maybe just coming out with their first releases. So that was about the time era of this gig. And I always look back at this flyer and I'm like, God damn, that is a fucking half. That's a sick show, like completely off the hook. Like in terms of like the lineup being like short but sweet, but very devastating, There was a show with Evokin too. I don't think it was that show, but they fucking cracked the foundation on the house next door or whatever because the bass was so fucking heavy, dude. So I always took pride in that, Like I was like, wow, fucking Evokin played here, and I pan the amp up so fucking hard that it cracked the foundation off the other fucking house next door. So anyway, let's go down the into a Swedish rabbit hole with this old school classic.
Well done.
right. So grotesque. They some of the members eventually moved along to At the Gates, like Alf played on the early Out the Gates stuff. And as Francisco mentioned, Into the Embrace of Evil promo you taped for Roy's Rio. I got that from the band. And Francisco said that the quality, they listened to the record later in life, and he thought the quality of the tape that I had gotten was better than the record. Just was listening to that a couple days ago. Yeah, man, that's a Swedish death metal classic. So Brian Takula from Ohio, old friend, booked Incantation for the first time out there. I remember one of my earlier road trips. Even then, $5 was hard to get people to show up. I promoted a ton of shows. Hell, there were even a few back in these days. Yeah, man. Even it's that's the thing with the underground. Yeah, it's a little tricky to get people to come out sometimes, you know. But I feel like even maybe a little on here, if I can promote a couple shows or just get anyone into, you know, seeing some stuffs. Like there's these shows coming in Texas. This one's is this the Houston? This is the Houston Jam with Embludgement and Physis, Scrap Pile, Mortician, obviously, Cheese Grater, Masturbation. Yeah, man. So just little things like this. There's this show coming up with Vincent Crowley and Gorge, Disma, Satanic Goat Ritual. This is at an undisclosed location in New Jersey. It's complete underground death metal shit. This is coming in Finland. I thought this was a sick show, considering head splits from the U.S. Torture Rack, Hemorrhoid, Cadaveric Incubator, Pestigore, Galvanizer, Sadistic Drive, Morbific. But I mean, most of those bands are rocking with Dylan and Headsplit. You got Church Burn on May 6th. With Ancient Torment, Cross Spitter. So, I mean, this, you know, I try to go on here and promote a few, like, locally type, I don't know, even if it's not local, Cali, Portland, you know, Euro shows. There's some Euro fests coming with some friends of mine that are throwing some things. Like, what's one here? This. Unearthed Morbidity with Spectral Voice, Undergang, Mortuous, Fetid, Phenolith, Oath of Cruelty, Miasmic Necrosis, Dequisitor, and just like totally sick Faceless Burial. These are sick shows. Upcoming show with Ancient Death. They're signed to Necroharmonic, actually. There's this Autopsy gig coming in Atlanta. And I saw Hellwitch and Undergang are playing. Father Befouled, super sick. So we're going to get along to the music. You know, like I said, this is an underground thing. Trying to support underground. So all my shows, as one of the commenters said, were, you know, underground. And, you know, because in the metal scene, even though you don't think it's the pop scene, like, it can get a little popped out, you know? Like, you know, either people paying for advertising or going on some t-shirt label, or I don't know what you would call it, you know. There's a lot of different things in the world of metal. So and some of them are cool and some of them are weak as hell. But anyway, moving right along. There's this old demo that I was listening to today. 2019. This is one of the earlier things. Check it. Death Metal Podcast. I don't know why that cut through. Who needs double bass drumming when you got the grooves, man? So that was Tenebro from Italy, which is like kind of like a I don't know, they got a big Mortician vibe going on there. That was their demo from 2019. Since then, they've been pretty busy as a tape label, putting out a bunch of Necrophagia stuff and some stuff of theirs. And then they have a full-length CD out. They got like a release that looked pretty cool. It looked like an action figure almost, but it had a cassette inside. Going back in the past, I saw this weekend they were having a lot of, a lot of people were talking about a festival they were having in Texas, and it was there's this band playing and like Triptychon, and then there's a Hellhammer band thing. So these bands like Triptychon, they play like Celtic Frost stuff sometimes, maybe like in a little bit different way though, I want to say, because I got to see Triptychon and the Hellhammer Triumph of Death at MDF this past whatever the past one that just passed by. So that was pretty cool. I mean, I'm not the Triptychon. That was kind of like not so cool. And they played a bunch of Celtic Frost songs that were kind of like, man, this sounds like a bad Pink Floyd show. But I wanted to go back to 1985 in the Swiss television interview because I was thinking about this maniac right here.
Von den wenigen Frauen, die Heavy Metal Musik aktiv macht. Sie war früher bei den Plasmatics dabei, Punk war nicht mehr so in und dann hat sie zu Heavy Metal gewechselt. Ich habe jetzt hier bei mir den Ike, einen Kenner von der Heavy Metal Szene, und den Tom von der Celtic Frost. Ike, was glaubst du, hat eine Frau überhaupt die Chance, in so einer macho-betonten Musik wie Heavy Metal selber Musik zu machen?
Hat die Frau überhaupt Chance in der Heavy Metal Szene? Ich weiß nicht, es gibt unheimlich wenige Frauen, die groß rauskommen, und ich glaube, das liegt zu einem gewissen Teil sicherlich auch an den Medien. Und zwar deshalb, dass alle Frauenbands, die akzeptieren, dass ihre Bandmitglieder weiblichen Geschlechts sind, bei denen heißt sofort in der Presse, der ersten Frau oder der einzigen war.
Was wären denn, ja, Entschuldigung.
Also größtenteils ist es, glaube ich, so, dass irgendwelche Leute, die groß rausgekommen sind im Heavy Metal, wie Ozzy Osbourne, haben vielleicht damit angefangen. Die Fans haben das, ohne zu wissen, was das war, nachkopiert. Und
wir machen die Musik, die uns gefällt. Wir machen das, was wir persönlich mögen und so. Und wir singen von Okkultismus, von Fantasy, so Sachen, oder?
Unterscheidet sich das gross vom...
Das unterscheidet sich garantiert. 4/5 vom Okkultismus sind kein Satanismus. Ich praktiziere kein schwarzes Messer, bringe kein Mädchen um und so. Ich finde das ein Scheissdreck.
Okay, Tom, wir könnten noch lange darüber reden, aber du musst, glaube ich...
Destruction coming with the before that was a piece of a Swiss interview with Tom G. Warrior and Martin Ain. Super old and cool. Hey, what's up, Frank Gamble? We were just talking about Perverse Wrath in here. One of my favorite Mike's guitar work is killer shit. We were going back in time talking about Hartley's, and we were talking about this show right here. I think that you played this. I'm not sure, but I think so, man, because you were in my crew, my death metal, black metal underground crew. I know almost for a fact that, or maybe not, but I know you were instrumental in part of this band, and maybe you played this gig, but I think Tom played this.
Reptilian forces here. This one is called VVV. It's my theory, Universal Finest DC.
That was one for all you Texas freaks out there. Bloodstorm. They played at Sacrifice the Nazarene Child Festival. It was pretty sick. And yeah, that was Tom. That hood rules. Hell yeah. I was always wondering, like, how the hell did you play with that hood over your face, dude, as a drummer, man? Incredible stuff. So I know in the future, I was speaking with Alex and Matt, Alex from Immolation and Matt from Collapsia. They're doing a new release of their band Ruinous. So I wanted to shout those guys out and play a song from them. So cool. So yeah, that was an early Venom demo with the original singer. They recently put that out on like a CD compilation or whatever. So yeah, the early an earlier singer than Kronos used to sing for Venom. So yeah, Carl Codger, you never heard that? It's pretty new to me too because I mean, you can't hear everything, right? It's cool that that exists, and then it's the rawest form, obviously, of like the of the early Venom stuff. The demo version of one of the like one of the classics, dude. So super cool. I go on here and I basically play stuff I listen to. That's my main goal of death metal podcasts. Like, so it's like, yeah, I was listening to this Venom compilation thing they put out with those super old demos on them, and I was feeling it, man. I was like, you know what? I bet you a lot of people really don't even know about this. Like, they probably have not heard this. So it would be cool to play this on here. Sometimes I try to mix it up, play a little thrash on here mixed with death metal because I feel like the fans are kind of like the same. So it's like, throw in some doom, throw in some thrash. Let's throw this at you. This is some doomy stuff. It's going out to Lauren. So bringing the doom metal also and the eerie stuff, like, because most death metal and black metal fans, I notice they don't just listen to just death metal, you know? I mean, maybe if you're like 13 years old, 15 years old. I know when I was young, like I was like, you know what? I only listen to thrash. And then by the time I was listening to death metal, I was like, I only listen to death metal. And then after that, it was like, I don't know, like the gateway opened up at some Sleep show for me. I remember specifically, we went to see Sleep at the Limelight, and I had not even heard of Sleep at that stage. And they played just some of these slow riffs, and it was like going to an autopsy show, man. It was like really intense. And I just remember being there with my bud Bill Venner, and we were just like blown away. We're like, damn, dude, did you hear that part? But so you know, we like to mix it up on here, a little bit of everything. I also had a second my buddy Ian today was feeding me a few cool things that were new. I wanted to rock out a few newer bands or new, you know, maybe newer releases. I don't know. I'm also waiting for a possible show drop in at the Burt Bacharach show, so we'll see if that pops up too. They might just tape it offline and just send a video instead, because sometimes that comes out a little better on here. So yeah, I was talking to my man Ian today, and he was making a few suggestions. So we're gonna switch it up now and take it into the slime zone. So yeah, that was Protrusion demo. Slugs, what was it? Is Slugs and Prolapse or something? Yo, to go with a more serious note, a couple of years ago, a good friend through the mail mostly, and I did meet him in person in Texas. Wes Weaver passed away, and I think he made a big impact on the whole death metal scene in Texas with his radio show, Sweet Nightmares. So he had a band. He had a few bands, but he was in a really sick band and put out a super sick demo. And I wanted to give him, rest in peace, Wes.
you know, since it is like fucking Saturday night, you know, we're fucking metal. Should I be doing the voice or should I be like, stop? What the fuck's going on, man? How you doing? You know, there's interaction here. You don't. I'm not talking to a wall. We can talk. All right, there we go. I didn't scare y'all. I didn't scare you, did I? Can we do a level check real quick? Because we got to get on the level. I need like. Can you turn up the bass just a touch? My glasses off. Jesus, I can't see shit because I'm fucking on there. Hey everybody, what's going on? It's great to see you. It's great to be here. I'm feeling fucking good. I'm feeling young. I'm feeling spry. But that's just the way it is. Yeah, there you go. Come on. Come on. You know, come on. Feel it here, man. There you go. Get your inner Gene Tenfield down, motherfuckers. Get that 12-step going for you. All right. We're a band. We're a myth. We're a fucking legend.
Yes,
That's
you
Wilfred
are.
Bacharach. My name is Timothy Bacharach. We're fucking Burt Bacharach. You know that 1%, that goddamn 1% that has all the money in the world? Well, that 1% always gains the system. Oh, it's not done because we got 25 more. And I'm fucking old, and I'm feeling it tonight. But you know what happens when you get my age? You stage dementia. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, you know what? It's one thing nobody should ever do, and that's take a ride with anybody from the Kennedy family. This song's called Mary Jo. This one is for a friend.
Pull this. I took my jacket off. Yes! Hammer time! Hammer! That's what I'm talking about!
Goddamn right! Let's do some hardcore, friend. How about some hardcore? You want to do some fucking hardcore?
Yeah.
Fucking boss.
He practices at the space that I
Hardcore! Lock, flare. Play a fast one. I give you a fast one. A song written. Thermo. Nuclear.
sick as fuck!
Hey, Paulie, this one goes out to you because you are the only two people in this room who actually saw this band. Cross out. True story. No. I must tell you that the pen is mightier than the sword. But I say fuck the pen. Because if you live by the sword, harden it in the arteries.
All right, there you have it. A live show drop in at the Burt Bacharach show with my man Tim and my man Fred, who were, Fred was in AC and Phlegm, and then Tim was in AC. So they formed a new band, Burt Bacharach, and it's exactly what you think, named after Burt Bacharach. So check this out. This is a new release. This is a band called Ectospire. This is on Transylvania. Ectospire. I didn't catch the name of the release there. Ectospire. My bad. I'm like, Spire. Formless Horrors. That was it. So, yeah, that was on my man James's label there. I was just sending him, what do you call it here? Because we're boys, you know? Show him that, try to represent a little bit for his label, you know? I mean, it's cool to also with Goat Throne Records. I noticed that they have like a underground repertoire with Necroharmonic. So like we don't we'll share each other's stuff. You know what I mean? Like, hey, this guy's putting out this thing, or this guy's putting out this thing. You know, which is killer. Like, and it should be like that in the entire underground. It does like instead of one-sided trading, you know. But yeah, man. So definitely check out Goat Throne. They put out a new Hexea Wolf Skull split LP, CD, and tape is out now. So we got some older stuff too. I'm going to go back in time to a little bit farther back in time, man. This is a band from Finland from 1990. As far as I know, they just put like one demo out. Death Metal Podcast. What's up, Roy Nepheritis? Fuck, this demo rules. That cover there is relaxing. I like the title, Mentally Disorderer. So it's supposed to be a compilation of their material. I didn't know that. I feel I wrote to this band, but I might not have, because sometimes there was Finland bands I wrote to a lot, and then there was bands too that my friend Luxy, the artist who drew the early Incantation stuff, like he would hook me up with like demos and sometimes unholy shit, sometimes like, you know, Zizma type stuff, sometimes like, you know, Disgrace, or, you know, I don't know, a lot of stuff like Excrement, that band that just came out on LP. So yeah, a lot of he was always a really cool trader, and he loved incantation, so that was cool. So it was always easy to trade with him. And I was his incantation connect. Maybe, I mean, he was into him even. It felt like he was knowing on him before me. But always a cool dude and a sick artist. We have an interview on here with him too on Death Metal Podcast. So he talks about all his art, and we showed a bunch of stuff. So, man, I mean, I played that Venom, so that was some straight up black metal. But I think we need some more black metal in this, right? Death Metal Podcast coming at you with black metal too, because death metal ain't enough, right? I mean, most fans of death metal like black metal too. A lot of them, I do. I like the bestial stuff, not so much the I don't know, transparent. I want to call it the lighter stuff. I'm more into the bestial black death, something a little more brutal. Profanatica. So last week there was a Profanatica split crucifier interview, jamming out all badass. So check that out. Also tonight, the show earlier, Ancient Death is on there, so we might even get a pop in from Ancient Death too. And then Burt Bacharach. I don't know about any of the other bands, but maybe, you never know. My man Derek had put that up. This is the vinyl I was talking about earlier, the Wolf Skull Hexea. I know JD was doing the man on the street thing. I gotta check that out now. I was in the doing some crazy stuff in my house. So anyway, I got a couple. We've been in the black metal zone. I'm gonna take it down back to the gloom zone. War of the Gargantuas. So yeah, that was an old Pain Eater song. So shout out to Mark Odachuk and Bob White in Florida. Well, now Colorado, both of them, I believe. Do Me As Hell. I set up a show with them in 91 as I was a little kid, literally, like faking out the club, trying to be like, oh, this band's from Kearney, New Jersey, where I live. And then they're from Florida, though. But it was cool, man. Always cool guys. They got me down with a lot of the bizarre, like, Japanese cartoons, I remember. They got me down with the bizarre Japanese, like, sleazy, like, guinea pigs and this and that. And They were like really down the rabbit hole, kind of like as deep as like Impetigo or something, like. But also, like, they took it to like other levels too, man. They had a video comp called "Spawning of the Burning Cross" or something, and they had a bunch of bumpers on there with death metal bands and like Morris sound, and like at the end they had like this like bowling league of like people, and it was like all right. Sorry that my mic got muted for a split second. Maybe they don't like maybe they don't like what I was about to say. I wasn't gonna say anything crazy. But yeah, so it was, pretty crazy vid. There was some other black death metal stuff I want to play here. There's a band from Czech Republic. This is something I've been getting down with pretty deep. The guy from Noxious Ruin put this out in the US in one of those tape editions, but I saw that a few different releases of this. This is a pretty sick band. I dig it.
Gorge
pretty sick stuffs, right? They're a newer band. They don't have many releases out, but hopefully they will come out with more. From the Czech Republic, I believe members of SNET did that too. So on here, you know, we mix it up. We want to play old stuff, new stuff. I like to play some scummy ass stuff like this. Putrid Awful. So yeah, sick fucking band. They did a split. That was from like the split LP. So I just happened to be talking about my friend with my friend about that band. We were talking about like the early demos and stuff. We're really sick. So, you know, I would like to mix it up too. Like I said, put in some grind in here, black metal, death metal, a little of everything. Like definitely the last band was complete death metal. And then I like low death metal, if you guys notice, obviously. So a lot of stuff I'll play is a little lower sounding, you know? Maybe I don't know. I think the gore grind like influence on death metal hit me earlier than a lot of people, and not in like a suffocation-y kind of way. Because it was like an earlier phase where you kind of had like more straight up immolation-y kind of death metal, and then just shortly after, like a year later, you had stuff that was coming out from Germany and stuff that was like a little more hard edge and a little more pungent, stenchy kind of zone. But I'll take you down to Australia with this one. This was a 7-inch put out on Corpse Grinder Records. All right, Ashkaran from Australia. I sent you that link too, Andre, my man on the street in Germany. So yeah, Death Metal Podcast comes live on Saturdays, it seems. So that's how we've been doing it. There's the Unholy 3 3. I put 6 up, right? 6. Siete. The 3 shows would be El Necron's Witching Hour on Friday and Jammin' Out Old Badass on Thursday, which they just did a sick Profanatica interview. So yeah, man. We've been going for 45 episodes of Death Metal Podcast at this stage. Here we are coming live from Germany. What's going on, my man? How's it going with that Eternal Darkness on?
Schönen guten Tag. Hey.
Hey, man. How you living?
What's up, buddy?
What's up? How you been?
Everything is fucking amazing, man.
Yeah, you look like you were out with some of your peoples.
Yeah, dude. I was a lot filled with alcohol and all stuff, but it was amazing festival in Germany in North Bayern.
We're getting live video from the Triptychon show, but the video audio is like pretty rough.
Yeah. You just need always to record the stuff and then send to
Yeah,
Roy.
that's what they're doing at Ancient Death show. But they might even pop on. Yeah. Well, we just streamed Derek's camera can usually handle music a little bit. So we streamed a little bit of Burt Bacharach, but getting that straight up video is better. We learned that from you. You were the man. Because I noticed that from my own videos. I went to the Durcada show at St. Vitus, and then I videotaped some of the stuff just with my phone and then not with the StreamYard. And I was like, this is way better quality.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
In the stream, it eats up like some kind of bandwidth that doesn't process that death metal properly,
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, where your phone alone will handle it. So who were you talking to earlier when you were talking to your buddy and you're like, hey, Gourmet, one for me, one for you.
Hey, Roy, I punished you a lot of fucking message, like tons of message, so you can send me this fucking Gourmet hoodie after like fucking 7 fucking months.
You. Yep.
And this guy, which I today again met, he was at the same time asking you to send him fucking Gourmet hoodie, and he didn't get it, man.
Oh, you were the winner of the Gourmet battle.
He fucking didn't get it from you, and he paid, man.
Oh, that's not good.
And he's fucking still waiting for this, man.
Oh shit! So he's going on 15 years maybe now. Because I think we made those
around this, yeah, man.
Something.
Around this, and it's a fucking fault of you, man.
Yeah, it is, bro. I mean, back then things were a little weird.
Roy,
I gave Daryl Kahan half the Gourmet merch, and he robbed it from the band. So I don't know.
but dude, you did a really great job on this Gourmet.
Yeah, we put out the first real Gourmet.
And come on, I still need this one cause my one was an M size. I grow up, I am large size now.
Yeah, gotcha. Oh yeah, you moved up a size. I understand. So did we? All of us did,
I need fucking large one.
And you know what? I might have erased those screens, so I have to look. Like I'm not a screen eraser guy. But
if you don't do this, I will hate you.
I did look around, and I'm like, you know what? I didn't erase that logo screen. I know I kept that somewhere, but so it probably is like just at the bottom of the pile,
You shall do this.
Frank Gamble, thanks, brother, for tuning in. Frank Gamble, brother of Chris Gamble from Gore,
from Gamble,
Versaroth. Played in Decay.
Absolutely, man.
Played in Bloodstorm.
Definitely Bloodstorm, fucking sick, man. Sick.
Chris Gamble's brother, bro. Frank Gamble.
Absolutely, dude.
Cheers, Frank. Thank you, brother. Thank you for tuning in.
Like I said, man, because I met this guy and he is still set to today. It's like fucking over 10 fucking years, man. Over fucking 10 years, man. I thought, come on. Do
Oh,
this.
hook
Do
me up
this.
with him, definitely. Hook me
It
up with
was
that guy.
his name. His name was Christopher. I don't know the last name, but I can get you the fucking context because I mean
Do that,
it's
man.
it's not good, buddy. It's not good.
Oh, it's good for me, but is it good for him? You know, like that's the
Yeah.
question. Is the screen erased? You know, because like I'm not
I
making a
I
new
hope
one.
I hope the screen is still alive. If you
Purposely,
even
some of the
didn't.
band's releases of I put out on shirt, like they imagined that I had made more than I made, so like I would just make them to order. So like say hypothetically, like we would sell like 11 shirts or something. And I
Yeah.
remember the guy from God Macabre came at me pretty hard one time, and he was like, "You're selling hundreds of our shirts." I'm like, "Bro, I think I sold like 15 shirts." It's like
Yeah.
no one
Yeah.
cares about your band. No offense. I had to, kind of rough it to him. This was before they were on Relapse. Like I was the only person really kind of going out of my way to even like care about their their band. And then they told me I sold hundreds of shirts. I'm like, okay. It's like if I sold hundreds of shirts, don't you think this record label would be doing a little better? So yeah, it was interesting. But you know what
But
I did back then? I think I put it on video too. I took their
but
screens and I went in the backyard and I fucking erased them purposely because I was like, fuck these guys.
but but good Macabre are cool guys. I really like
I
them.
don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, some of the guys, Jonas Stollenberg or whatever, he's cool. But whoever this Ola or something, I don't know. He's a douche.
Bjorn is amazing,
One of
man.
the guys was cool. There was one
Bjorn.
guy, I think is Jonas or something. He was cool as hell. But there was some guy like Ola or something. He was a douche. So, sometimes sayonara, bro. Like, I'm not doing anything for your band. But I don't want to talk about negative things on here.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
here to play
Don't
metal.
do this. But as I said, also I need government hoodie. So
I bet you do. You need
not
this in your life. Black Witchery, my boys. So like I said, on here on Death Metal Podcast, we try to mix it up too. I like to play some bestial black death metal too, as well as bestial black metal, I should say, instead of all just death metal. You know what I mean? A little bit of both is kind of cool to, because I feel like they share the same fans. What do you think, Andre? That black metal fans and death metal fans are pretty shared.
I love Black Future and mostly love the irrelevant stuff.
Your friend's band that I played on here was super good, man. The guy you were out in the field with, and I was like, yo, what band is he in? And then we played it that night, remember?
Yes.
Yeah, what band was that again?
On which time? Today?
It was like a couple weeks ago or something. I don't know. If it comes to me, I'll play it again. But it was a friend of yours. He's from Germany. And then I was like, yo, what band is he in? And you're like, he's in blah, blah, blah. And then like that night I played his stuff on here, and they got a lot of good comments in the chat. Like people were like, damn, who is this? And what is this? And,
you mean Neko stuff or what?
No, not Nekus. It was like a black metal band. They were like kind of very bestial and like, you know. They have a red cover logo. I don't remember what label they went on. They're not in my file.
I don't remember, man.
Here's some old thing from up in Massachusetts. There was a band. They were called Rancid Christ, and they did a song called Sins of Angel, which became a band also. Check it out. Killer old band. Brent from Profanatica played in this band too at one point. Old classics.
Fucking great. I never
You
had
never
it,
hear
man.
anyone talking about that band, but I believe that was members of Derek's band. Like the drummer, maybe same drummer is the drummer of Churchburn nowadays. So yeah, that's on stage was Triptychon, but the audio is not coming in correct. So like I can't.
All right.
Yeah, we can't
Triptychon
play
is
that.
super sick live. I recommend
But it
everyone.
was cool to have it just on the on the side over there. You see like all the Texans with their fucking beers and shit. You know what I mean? Which is cool. You know?
Triptychon is amazing live. I told you guys.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not really a huge Triptychon fan, but my friend Danilo was at the show, and I was like, you know what? I'll give him the StreamYard code if he wants to turn it on. Do it to it. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I'm going to see that bottom band right there. How do you say their name in your language? Benirs?
This is a Sinister Purpose Festival.
Yeah, the last band on there. How would you say that?
Ved Brands Ende or something?
Yeah, I'm going to see them in 3 weeks.
Oh, sick, man. But you can see this Ved Brands and then Ripikulu is inside.
I know,
man.
I see Ripikulu. I have
Skepticism too.
So that's when is that, Joe?
This is on Church's match on 1st April.
Okay, April 1st. That's like a week from now in Germany.
Yeah.
Oh, from the 30th to April 1st. So that's a sick lineup, man. That's all
Absolutely,
underground
man.
stuff. A lot of
Absolutely.
underground stuff.
I have more sick lineups here.
Bring it on. Oh, Party Son? Okay. Obituary, Enslaved, Hypocrisy, Cataclysm, Nile, Deicide, Decapitated, Midnight, Vital, Skinless, Skit System. Yeah, there's a lot of bands, dude. Destroyer 666, Nartor,
Black
Is that
Cast and
Nature?
Stompy.
Tribulation from Sweden, I guess.
Yes.
Wormed on there. They changed their logo. They made it a little longer. Post mortem. I can't see the bottom few lines.
The German, yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's always a big festival there, right?
There's like
how many of those fests have you been to, bro? Just out of curiosity.
I'm working on Partisan. I'm selling merch of the bands. So
You were there selling merch for the band?
And selling band merch, yeah.
Cool. How's the turnouts there? I heard they're huge.
Oh yeah, it's like a lot. Fucking 3 or 4 days. You need to take a vacation to support. So support is so the back of the flyers like this.
Rot Pit, and then when you go to Wacken, it's automatic that you bring tents and everything, right? And camping gear.
So this is definitely on there, and then there will be. Look at this. You will be maybe very surprised with that. So,
thank you.
I got a lot of fucking flyers to send around. So it's like
Zende. Okay, thank you, man. I was always wondering about that. Yeah, Profanatica is going to tour Europe. I saw. So those some of the bands they're playing with.
Here's it.
Super sick, dude. That's in Germany.
This is Austria. Austria.
Oh, in Austria. Okay, Transylvanian.
Up to now is the name of the place.
You gonna go to that? You think you can
try?
You're gonna try.
I'm gonna try, yeah.
Yeah, because Profanatica never played
it. Dude, come on, Pauline, dude.
I know.
Amazing guy. Always amazing time to chat with him and to enjoy his music, man.
He said
I
that
always
he was
fucking kill my legs when I play and jumping on a fucking stage and killing fucking monitors.
Yeah, he did an interview 2 days ago and he said that there was a 30-day tour.
I didn't save that because I was working, but I will rewatch it.
I gotta rewatch it too. But I heard I tuned in for a few minutes and he said that was a 30-day tour. That's the biggest tour that they'll ever do.
There's another one too.
Okay, another Dead show. Sick. Flesh Crawl. These are all on Partisan, or is this a pre-show?
Yeah, it's like the warm-up for Partisan, yeah.
Oh, very cool. Fucking Dead. I was talking to Danny.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Recently.
24th.
I'm glad you did that live stream that day because after that, me and Danny started talking
some
a lot.
So if anyone would need,
you
get it.
Andre,
so
when you went live with...
I will show you some stuff which I got.
All right, bring it on.
From
deathmetalarchivist.com.
So
people want to care about this style because
at this weekend there's some Brain Crusher festival in Hell in North Bayern, not Bavaria.
One?
Not Bavaria, and there was some black metal and some death metal too. And they was playing some band like Abski, very, very, I think, important band for black metal nowadays. And they had this kind of vinyl, and they told me like it's like medieval black metal.
Let's see that again.
It's looked very interesting. Very ancient.
Is that written in German, my brother?
No, it's from Denmark.
That's Danish?
Yeah.
Cool.
Helter Quad or something like that. So
pretty cool.
I'm really excited to listen to this one.
You know what you would be excited to see also if you wanted to go back one episode? I had a guest on here. His name is Teddy Tommy. He's in the chat, I believe. And he posted he held up a bunch of Eastern Bloc records, like really rare, like thrash and death metal records. And I was like, you know what? I had said right as soon as you started showing them, I was like, Andre would love these. Because they were like completely, I was like, I think Andre would love these.
Did he had some corrosion of metal or some area or some?
It was a cross between like
or some
like
cruise
heavy
or
metal,
something.
but there was one out of all of them that was it had like a black thrash kind of thing, you know. Andre looks like Jeff Becerra.
Yeah, and they kind of looks like a Jeff. What?
Jeff Becerra from Possessed.
Oh, thank you so much. It's
Yeah,
a fucking
man.
pleasure, dude.
What you got
So, Jeff Becerra recommend you fucking comedy band
The
from
Committee?
Belgium. It's an
YouTube?
international lineup band. It's a recent album. Those guys never show their face when they perform, but
Never show your face metal?
yeah, there's like always like covered with a. But this is amazing. Also, they have
What label?
very crazy lyrics which are actually to this sport right now.
What label is that on?
Is it Falter Records?
Falter? Oh, they're back?
Falter Records.
Oh, well, yeah. So they're still around? That's sick.
Yeah, absolutely. This is Falter Records is the mostly on a committee. This committee.
Right. I used to trade with Falter Records back in like the mid-90s.
Yeah, York is his name. York.
Yeah? Cool. It's been a long time, man.
Dude,
I didn't even know they were still around.
He's doing very well. He's doing his label and he's doing couple festivals. One festival of him is like Under Black Sun Festival.
Under Black Sound? Yeah.
Sun.
Sorry.
Under Black Sun. And another one is in the Mortem or something like that. Like Mortem
I had
Festival
one
or
thing
something
to
like
send to this too, because
this is always in Berlin. Because he's coming from Berlin and around Berlin, he's doing this festivals too. So these guys played this weekend and it was fucking amazing. One guy is, this guy's speaking a lot of different languages, but they're playing very pathetic, I would say like Black Doom or something like that.
Cool.
Yeah, like this.
They got a 7-inch out too, and a record.
And I would recommend Bölzer, if you know Bölzer. This is Die Hard edition from Bölzer.
No, I don't know that one. Say the name of the band again.
So,
Bölzer.
Oh,
Bulzer. Oh, I know them. Yeah, I've heard of them.
Yeah, those guys, they absolutely rip it this weekend, dude. They got the new sound engineer, and it was the best show I ever seen of them.
I had one flyer I wanted to upload because I saw this show was coming, and I thought of you immediately because you mentioned the first edition of this. Just give me 1 second. I just have to send it to myself and then collect it. Send and collect. So download, upload to the stream. There was this show coming, and the first time I've heard of this particular fest, you mentioned it to me, and you said that you were going to be involved with organizing it, but I don't think you were. I think you just ended up as a fan of it. Tones of Decay.
I just want to visit it. This net guy is doing this.
Yeah, so this is with Rick Bikulu and Siege Column, Corpossessed, Gutless, Sedimentium. This looked incredible to me, this show.
Yeah, even Tyranny, this Funeral Doom stuff, which is not always or that will be only one show from Finland. Those guys from Corpossessed doing Tyranny stuff, and it's amazing.
It's called Tyranny?
Tyranny.
Cool.
Tyranny.
Members of Corpossessed?
You should get this. What does it say? You should listen to Tyranny because it's very fucking heavy shit.
You made another pretty cool recommendation,
and you know what? I got today a very sick one.
That's an oldie. I remember that record. That sounds Francisco probably has.
Yes, dude. It just cost me like €10, and I didn't take that.
Demise, man. I mean, I want to. They're from the U.S., right? So part of me wants to say I seen them, but I seen Disrupt.
Milwaukee, dude. Milwaukee.
Okay, I might have seen them.
Milwaukee, man.
Yeah, because I might have seen them at the Milwaukee Metal Fest. I'm not sure. I saw Disrupt twice, which was cool. One of their earlier shows, they played with Exit 13 and Brutal Truth. Yeah, that's a classic oldie.
Fucking amazing, man. I'm so happy that I get it tonight. It's
Yeah,
like
where did
it's
you
always nice. It's
where
always
did
nice,
you
like
acquire these records?
you always nice to go to festivals and like watching the vinyl or something like that, and then always to find some different stuff and some really oldie stuff which is like no one know and no one really need, and you're like fuck, dude.
Yeah.
I need this one.
Well, that's a my 7-inch. That's a pretty old one. I remember. I think
This
is
is
right.
amazing, man. This is amazing, dude. This is amazing.
There was an old zine I got in 1990. This guy from Connecticut wrote it, and he had an article with an interview of that band, Demise.
And they're fucking great band.
And then Charlie Infection from Fudgeworthy Records, he would put out like pretty good black metal records sometimes, like Pest or like, you know, and some other stuff like Gunkulator. And one time he had that. I don't think he was carrying that Demise stuff too. So you had come and you spoke to me on in the chat. They mentioned a band here. I'm gonna play it. It's Active Stenosis.
Yeah.
Rapid decline of constriction of renal artery failure.
Active stenosis and Sedetrov. Those are like power violence stuff from Moscow.
This is sick. It sounded pretty grindcore, gore grind.
Yes, man.
Sick double shot, active stenosis. Folgers can alert. That's a killer. Yeah, that snare drum is pretty fucking snappy.
Absolutely, dude.
I like when that I like when the snare drum is that snappy though. Like that's why I think some of those other bands too, because like yeah, like
So-
I mean it reminds me of the first time I heard the Zizma demo, you know? Because they had such a fucking snappy ass snare drum. I've been getting into this a lot lately, and I mean some of our viewers might know it, some might not. So if you haven't, you should definitely check it out and buy it. Show me that later on today. Sick shit.
Super sick, man.
I wish that was playing also in the United States with Undergang. I wish.
You
Would
should,
be
you
cool.
should, you should visit them.
Yeah, I should. I would like to. You know what? I was saying that I noticed they throw too many festivals in a short period of time, Euro and US ones. Like, because, you know, all the shit died down. Like, all of a sudden, like, within like a 4-month period, there's like 16 festivals, like, across
Yeah.
like Europe and the USA. So it's
Yeah.
like, dude, like, how many fucking shows can people go to? Like, but I mean, I guess if those are all well attended, that would be cool. If they're not, I wouldn't be surprised because the economical situation in America is like getting a little rough right now, you know?
Same in Germany, dude.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, I'm like, damn, man, how many people are going to throw a festival one particular weekend or these 3 sets of weekends? And I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't know if that's going to work out, dude.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I'm going to one show in a couple weeks, which is this, but that's before all these other shows. So I feel like, you know, this one's probably like a little more untouched, you know, which was this shit, Metal Threat.
Dude, I really wish I can go there.
You would cut your arm off to go to this?
No. I really wanted to go, but for Germans to go to USA, if you didn't get full vaccinated shit and so, you are
Right.
not allowed.
Right now, though, like for us, you know, whatever this is, as far as show wise, like this is like what we needed in America. We needed to see some European bands, you know what I mean? Even though there's some US bands in here that are good and Friends and this and that,
Yeah,
there's a
yeah.
lot of European bands in here. So
But-
it's like, you know, that's for us, like we kind of needed a show like this.
But this Metal Threat is fucking insane, man.
Yeah.
It's
I hear you.
fucking insane.
It went from 2 days to 4 days too, and now like, I mean, I'm booked to go to the
fucking
show.
hells to Paul Dunsky. Fucking hells.
Yeah, man, it's cool. I asked Paul to come on, and he wasn't interested to do an interview or something, you know. But it would be maybe his buddy will come on. He has a friend at Black Vomit Productions, you know, and
Yeah.
they'll come on and promote the show,
Yeah.
you know, or something, because sometimes they're involved with the Dead Congregation setting up that tour too. So, you know, concurrently with this stuff. So, you know what I mean? It should be really cool. I'm definitely looking forward to that. There are way too many shows, tours, and fests right now. Diesel in Europe is crazy expensive. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, man, dude.
Yeah, I counted 23 European bands. Crazy. Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. That is like incredible. Like, as far as like, even Maryland like would have shows with a lot of European bands, but like this particular fest has so many European bands. I don't know if they just overbooked so many because a few wouldn't show up. But you know, other than that, I mean, the bands that do show up, I mean, I definitely want to see so many of these things, you know what I mean? So,
You know,
I've seen a few. I mean, I've seen a few of these bands. I've seen Aura Noir. I've seen Sacramentium.
yeah.
You know, I've seen a few.
I will take
But there's a
Fall
few.
Festival.
There's some amazing ones.
I will take Fall Festival. Because I mean, I know I've been in States.
We don't get those type of festivals here, basically. So that's what makes it so unique. It's just like we don't get fests that are that.
So you must be there.
Yeah, I will never understand the appeal of fests, but that lineup is lit. Yeah, it is. So I mean, it's a lit ass lineup. So it's definitely worthy of my attention, at least. You know, I want to see bands I never got to see before. You know what I mean? That's like important to me.
Yeah.
Like
I know.
once you've seen a bunch of bands, like it's like, all right, yeah, look at that flyer. I'm like, yeah, I've seen 5 or 6 of these bands already.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm like, there's like 30 bands on there I didn't see. So I'm like, damn, man, I really want to go to that.
For example, I've never seen Cyanide, and I would love to see them, man, or Imprecation or so.
Right. I got you. I never even seen Imprecation. So, I mean, actually, no, I did see them. I saw them just past summer. So, here's a little treat. I wanted to play from something from the old days. I have this old demo. It's a Finland band of black metal. Check it out.
Like crucifixion?
No. More rare. There you have it. Azazel from Finland. It's pretty black, man. Pretty evil. Pretty slick. I liked it. I like the vocals. You know what I mean? I just listened to it like this week. You know what I mean? Or someone mentioned it on last week's episode. They're like, "Yo, you should check out Azazel," and I'm like, "From Poland?" They're like, no, from Finland. I'm like, oh. I was like, I didn't know there was. I wrote to one in Poland, and they sent me a demo with a red cover. I remember when I was younger, and it was cool. It was a good demo. So it was. I was like, I didn't know there was a Finnish, another Azazel. From, is the Polish one even still in existence? I don't think either.
I don't remember Azazel from Poland. I remember Azarat from Poland.
What was it?
Azarat.
Right. But did it end in an L?
Azarat and T and H at the end.
Okay. Oh, maybe it was just a close spelling, you know?
Yeah.
I think there was another band called Azazel from Poland, and I wrote
probably. No,
I have their demo somewhere. You know, I was on a really deep dive, you know? I mean, it's pretty obvious from this. Oh, shout out to the guy who makes hummus in Colorado, because that's death metal as hell. He said that he enjoys that we do the death metal podcast for so long, because some of the stories that we talk on here about death metal stuff.
Yeah.
He was like, yo, I really appreciate you, because like when we're making our hummus here or whatever,
give this guy a very fucking sick death doom black death metal band from Poland.
Yeah,
prestigized.
All right, we got it. What's up, people? So that was
Takashi-san. Hello.
Takashi-san.
Hello,
What's up,
Takashi-san.
man? Hail to Anatomia.
Takashi-san, I sent hails from you to Ola from Grave. We was chatting a little bit after the show when they played today.
Sick. That's the show you were at, Grave.
Yeah, fuck, dude, it was fucking brilliant. There was a fucking headliner.
Video. I just couldn't hear the audio on it or whatever.
There was fucking headliners, and they delivered absolutely classic death metal.
Germany is still pumping with shows. Is Germany pumping with a show every weekend too?
Yeah, nowadays it's not like this. Yeah,
no different than the USA, I guess. What about on the Memorial Day weekend? That's up here. It's the end of March, so the weekend of March into June 1st, like that weekend. Is there like a ton of shows in Europe or?
Yeah. There are a lot of.
Okay. Like a similar time frame.
We even have some grindcore festivals soon. I think 1st April or so, like April Fool. There will be Undergang in the Netherlands. So I thought about to go to.
Cool.
And after then, I wanna go to Denmark. Torture Rag playing in fucking Copenhagen, dude.
Right, I saw that. Yeah, I was talking about Torture Rack today with my buddy. I want to play this. I got into this band a little bit. I think they're pretty sick. This demo it's Moisicus, Formidable Stygian Prison. So yeah, that was that's on Gurgling Gore Productions.
Mm.
Yeah, that cut off very fast. I was like, whoa. Sick song though, man. More I like that snare drum, you know?
Yeah, I would say six snare definitely, yeah.
Yeah, it had a 6 snare. They said grave kills.
Nice peak.
Yeah. So yeah, you ever check that one out? That's a pretty new release too. My man John Grave threw this at me one time. This is a newer band too. They're called Nuclear Remains, Radioactive Decomposition, 2022. Yay. What's up? And Necron, how's it going, brother? Good shit yesterday. So Death Metal Podcast is on live with Andre from Germany, coming straight from the. Are you coming straight from the Grave show tonight?
I'm still at fucking guest house after the show, so the festival is the whole weekend here. Yeah.
Cool. That's awesome, dude.
So I still need a little bit sleep to will be picked up by some guys who are going in my direction.
Yeah, sure. We're gonna play a few more tunes anyway, and sign out of here because this isn't the 9-hour version of the Death Metal Podcast. This is like
because we have like nearby five, and at 10 I wanna go home.
Yeah,
so
gotcha.
I need to sleep couple hours.
Yeah.
But guys,
so you went out and killed. Which bands did you see besides Grave?
The Committee, the vinyls which I showed you. Then the Upski, this black metal band from Denmark. Then I have seen this Vulture. Then Body Farm from Netherlands. Then Imhrat Taritat is some, and then Strigoi. Strigoi is the band with members of Valenfire. Valenfire is the Greg McIntosh from Paradise Lost. So Greg McIntosh was there, and they played this Strigoi stuff. So it was very, very intense and massive.
Underground, man. You know, you have Grave there, but you have a lot of really underground, cool stuff.
I did. Yeah, absolutely. Underground festival in the middle, like, of fucking Germany, and always great to be here. And shout out to Norbert Garais. It's a fucking organizer.
Yeah, who do you hang out with your German? Like, who's your German crew in the middle of Germany when you go there?
Yeah, he is definitely the main guy of this Franconia metal scene, so like this, like North Bavaria metal scene since more than 20 fucking years.
Cool, awesome.
Yeah.
Shout out to Wormelskirchen too, and their upcoming festival.
Definitely, because the last fucking NRW Death Festival will be this fucking year.
You're gonna be doing the last one.
Yeah.
All right, this one's gonna go to Ian right now for making a cool recommendation. Decreptal from Canada, Sabazio Culte demo, 2023. Death Metal Podcast coming at you. So yeah, that tape, the release is what do you call it? On Rotted Life. So here we have Andre. So yeah, they're pretty killer, right? Pretty sick band.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can also recommend Crypto.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. I mean, I have a few other little gems in the pocket right here. I came equipped tonight for some reason. Like I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna try to do like a little stronger show. You know, this was recommended to me through Dylan from Head Split, and he said, "Roy, you need to check this out." So I'm gonna check it out.
Fucking Dylan,
I could
man.
trust in him to play this live now. Pretty cool, man.
Funny laser tech death metal.
Little technical for me. Did I just hear a spaceship?
Yeah.
Cover art, not so much. I like the logo. The logo is pretty bugged out to me.
DJ Hellhammer.
The solo
Helps
was
to you too,
missing a
man.
dive bomb.
What do you mean?
Was
What
missing a dive bomb.
what do you
too
mean with
funny, dude.
muscramation G? What's that?
Yeah, that's he's a hardcore collector like you, bro. I mean, older though. So this
Oh,
was the lineup that you were talking about?
yeah, dude.
Cool, man. And it
That
was
was my fucking weekend, man.
I see Pentacle played too, huh?
Exactly.
That's awesome. Body Farm, Obliteration from Norway. I was just in contact with them.
Obliteration was super sick, man.
Yeah, cool, man.
Super sick, dude.
I'm always looking at the bands at the bottom of the light.
I was even on fucking stage and jumping on the fucking audience.
Yeah, I mean, even though some of the bands at top, you know, like your Grave and Obliteration, everybody, but like I look at the bands at the bottom, like A Nice Hell, Maledictia Mortis, Rotting Empire, Patak, Arster Ati, is that from Austria also? AT.
Yeah.
Cool. Did you get a chance to see any of those bands?
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, definitely.
Anything cool and stand out in there?
The Austrian one is crazy one.
Okay.
And all another stuff is like more, I would say, like village German death metal.
Okay, German. Like there's some of the names look very black metal-y, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot like black metal,
Black Death, like a Black Death
something
cult.
like that. Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's still cool though. I mean, it's still a cool show, you know. Like it's interesting for us as
Absolutely.
Americans.
I mean, underground
or whoever watches this from Europe, even that doesn't live near there, you know.
Underground supposed to be. I mean, without those bands, you can get
exactly.
any other bands, man.
Well, that's why I'm looking at that part.
It's amazing, man. It's amazing.
It's very normal for me to go gravitate towards.
It was super crazy because there was a lot of bands which didn't click on me, but they had fucking printed hoodies and zippers and so, you know, it's like crazy, man.
Yeah. Sometimes bands don't click on me in their recordings, and I just like, yeah, whatever. And then afterwards, I listen to their live show, and I'm like, damn, I think I'm a fan now. You know what I mean?
I'm the same. I don't collect everything, every shit. I just collect what I need. And when I seen some band live, and they really blow me away, so I always stay with this brain when I listen to vinyl.
I think this was something that you recommended to me, just this week maybe. Cimmerian Possession from Mexico. Was that you?
It was me. how many steps he did on your fucking Fitbit. It's so funny. Also, this band is sick. I never heard of that. I wasn't mentioning you this one.
Yeah,
It
that
was
was
not.
pretty sick.
It was not me, but it's great. I really wish I can see them live too.
It's the fucking
So
Necron stamp of approval as well, man. You know?
sick, man. I just need to check my Fitbit.
Yeah, so what's the
guy,
number? Give us the number.
Because this guy is asking.
He has to go offline to do this.
Hey.
Like,
So,
oh shit.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. So,
Mass
V.
cremation on Instagram too. If anybody wants to follow Andre.
You fucker.
He gets around, you know.
So, fuck. I need to check this one. So where's it?
All right. So
Wait.
while
I need to put fucking Bluetooth so it can connect with this fucking Fitbit.
All right. So maybe by the next song, I wanted to play this song because like this brought back a little bit of memories for me. It was like going through my video files here, and there was a show I went to, and I was just talking about it on Carl's show or somewhere. That like there was like a riot broke out, and like someone got stabbed in the lobby and everything. And so at the show, this was one of the bands that opened up, and this was the club. I think this was the show, man. But the band is Ripping Corpse, and the club is Club Benet. It doesn't show the full like carnage, but yeah.
Fuck, I have forgotten.
Next one going out to Bill Oldenburg. Bill.
I did never seen this fucking video, dude. It's sick.
Pretty sick, right?
Absolutely, man.
It was at
I
that
really-
gig.
I do really love this original tapes from them. They are so sonic loud, man. So loud.
If this is the same gig, it was with Morbid Angel and Biohazard, and then like the riot broke out during the show, and then like someone got stabbed, and like it was like a complete bedlam. It was awesome, just to be honest. Like luckily I didn't get stabbed or hit by a flying chair or anything, but everything that I saw was like, it was weird because I guess the bouncers had like overstepped their boundaries or something. If you watch the beginning of that video, right, you see people like riding the crowd and shit. So the crowd was fucking bananas, dude.
Fucking bananas. That's a very American thing, I think.
So, to answer your question, brother, how many steps does Mass Cremation have on his Fitbit? And he answered 14K steps on the Fitbit and twice stage dived.
Everything for death metal, yeah.
Yep, there you go. But we're going to wind out the episode soon, so I'm just going to play music for a little while without talking. And then thank you for coming on, Andre, and
thank you for your
up
time
with us on Death Metal Podcast. I always
and
appreciate
guys,
it.
hit up.
You're super tapped into the scene, especially like Germany and Denmark. So we, we hear that, the watchers and myself, I feel like we want to hear what's going on in other spots. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
just like you would want to hear maybe from us to see what's going on in the United States.
Absolutely. It's the same, of course.
So,
man.
Yeah, man. United fucking and strong fucking death metal scene, Appreciate
death
it, bro.
metal forever.
Yes, appreciate it, bro. Appreciate you coming on. Say what's up to your friends for me, whoever, brings you back or whatever, your rides and stuff. And thank you, man.
Till soon, buddy.
We'll talk.
Ciao.
Hell yeah. All right. The man of the hour. The man of the 2 hour, maybe. So let's go on with some additional death metals. Like I said, I'm probably just going to wind out and play a few like long things here and there, like kind of like one of my other episodes, but they'll probably be short things.
Describe your music as a little bit of grindcore mixed with morbid lyrics.
Yeah, I guess you could. We don't really have a name for it though. We just play what we play.
Heavy metal, really.
It's a little bit heavier, I think.
That's right. That's the intention. I mean, but there are a lot of twisted heavy metal riffs in there. There's there's things that sound more like a fusion band or whatever. There's bits of everything. But yeah, I mean, it is extremely heavy, and so some people want to call it death metal or grindcore or whatever. So we don't really want to get into labels because it restricts you. Because I mean, can you think of any label that's lasted more than a year or so? Maybe 2 years ago, hardcore was the most cool label to have. Now it seems to be grindcore or death metal, but I don't know how long that'll last. And
Yeah, 13. So yeah, I was at that show, which is dope. But they would create like a doomy, like a aura around them that was heavy, super heavy. So whenever I saw their name or logo pop up on a flyer, like a death metal show or not, even if it was like a half grindcore show or something, that's what they seemed like they did. They'll do like a grind crust shows maybe, and I would just go to see them basically, like most of the time. Not all the time. There'd be other bands, but 13 was like so fucking heavy, dude. Totally down with that bass tone. That's what's up, dude. You know, obviously later on in life, the guitar player there went on to join Electric Wizard. But fucking 13, seeing them in New York many times. I had a friend that played in the band too. I don't know, man. They were heavy. Like I was a fan before he was in the band, and then I remember that show too. Was like the dudes that were like in the foreground there, like those were like all dudes who were like I hate God or whatever. Because I was standing like kind of like opposite of that kind of, you know. Sick show, man. I think that was the same show. I'm not sure. I might be confusing that show and Coney Island High. Here's a sicko one from Japan. Innards Decay, Born in Gore demo 96. Super rare. Innards Decay from Japan. Super rare. Like, what about that logo? Like, that was like the font, right? Shout out to Japan for providing some of the best death crust grind. Hell yeah. The crusty vibe going for it. 13 Slade for days. Hell yeah, man. I love 13, dude. So, what else we got in the chamber here? 36 chambers. I got a lot. I got some slow stuff, some fast stuff. Here's an old goodie. No, we didn't want to play 2 songs, but that was Obscurity from Sweden. Some of their old stuff. Last week, since so many viewers are still on here, last week I was playing a little extract from this video. I don't know if anybody would be interested to watch this, but I figured we'd play a little extract from it again. This was I want to do like a straight up horror gore horror movie live stream at some point. So I thought this movie should be examined a little more. So I'm just giving you guys a little taste tester.
We need to hit the road. Listen, Jack. This is damn good weed here.
I know it's good weed. What?
No, Lynette said that you would have the cash.
I got the cash.
Well, then let's
What's
see
your
it.
fucking problem?
Hey, look, where's Steve?
He's here. Steve's here. What's your fucking problem, man?
Look,
Talk to my mom.
I thought Steve was gonna pay you.
look, man, I'm just here to...
Did you serve your country in Nam?
No, man, I did not serve my country in Nam.
Why not? You fucking pussy.
Look, man, I was classified 4F. They wouldn't take me, I couldn't go.
4F.
Look, man, this...
Huh?
Where's the cash?
Why?
It's my arm, man. I got osteoarthrosis.
You got what?
Osteoarthrosis, man. It's my arm.
Your arm, which arm?
Listen, fella, it's called advanced lateral epicondylitis. And I don't expect you to know what that means, but it's kind of like a bad case of tennis elbow. Take it or leave it, man. It's damn good weed.
I'm going to take it. Oh, you want to know where Steve is? Hey, Harry, bring him out. Here he is. You remind me of these jokers. Met me at the airport. They threw fucking dog shit at me. You guys called me baby killer? You motherfuckers?
This is bullshit. Let's go, baby.
Yoo-hoo!
Look, where's Lynette? Where's Steve?
Where's Lynette? Here he is!
Fuck you!
Throw shit at me?
How about a nice wide butt?
Get up.
So you guys want to do? We should do a straight up gore horror episode on Death Metal Podcast at some point, right? I mean, it seems like inevitable that there should be something on here that some of you guys like horror movies, right? You guys, you know, if you're in the chat or whatever, let me know, you know, if you guys are all into like horror movies and stuff. I'd like to hit the more obscure ones, obviously. So this one's unreleased. Jim Van Beber, Deadbeat at Dawn, and then Charlie's Family. He tried to get crowdfunding to put this out. It's called Gator Green. So all he did was make like a couple promo reels or whatever. But there's more to it. I only showed I showed a part of it on someone else's show on El Necron. But yeah, that would be awesome. Okay. Definitely you would be down for a full-on horror fucking show on Death Metal Podcast, because I feel like you know, there's a lot of fans of horror as well as death metal, you know. Maybe we could play some horror-related death metal. I don't know. I just don't want to box myself in too hard. That's why I probably play some other stuff on here too, you know. Do a horror show. I was lucky to grow up with 3 VHS rental stores. Hell yeah, I got to see off the same here, man. A couple by me, you know. I was pretty lucky for that too. Got to raid the rental store. Necron is always down for some horror. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, I definitely want to do some crazy show. I have to pull together clips from DVDRs now, because like everything I collected, the rarities were all like torrents. And then you had to, you know, you got to yeah, Jim Van Bebber. It's insane. I saw him do something insane. I wouldn't repeat out loud, but yeah. Cool. But I want to do like a straight up horror edition of Death Metal Podcast. Maybe the 50th edition would be a horror related one or something. I've talked with a few of my horror related friends who do like horror magazines and writing for horror magazines, drawing for them. So some of those people are interested too, but it seems very hard to link up time wise with people. That's the hardest part, you know. Like everyone's on their own like time schedule, and I just set Saturdays and Saturday nights aside to do this show, you know. But Gore, Dr. Gore is gnarly. Hell yeah. I used to get my underground stuff from Maggot Video DVDRs. That's what I'm saying, my man. Yeah, Van Bibber is nuts. I definitely, I mean, that Gator Green stuff, I mean, it just goes on and it gets crazier. And it's like, damn, no one wanted to take this? Like, no, it seemed like he wanted to get a video, you know, get a deal with like a DVD company, but maybe he got burned so many times that the deals weren't there, you know? Would have been cool though. That wasn't Cocaine Bear. Yeah, I mean that was I don't know. I didn't get to see that one, but it felt like Jim always caught the shaft, you know, for some reason. I mean, it's just like his fuck you nature, like kind of made it so things, you know, might not have done as well in the business world for him. Which I mean, I kind of respect that too in a weird way. So it's kind of cool, you know. It'd be cool if more people seen his movies, but I think, you know, maybe he's one of those guys that you see their stuff like after death. I mean, literally, you know. So I want to play my man Mike's band. This comes from his demo, Vrenth.
Rose with the
thing you ever saw.
Well, this
Go out, black man. Okay. You're fucking pretty loud, New Jersey. Yeah. Okay. We got a new one for you now. See if you've heard this one. It's a track called Nightmare. Well, we can't play 4 albums in the space of a 2-hour show, you know. We're gonna do a track for you now off the Welcome to Hell album. This is a track called Poisoned. You hadn't to the core. Everybody knows what you've got. There's something back for more. Everybody's favorite. For the moment of time. Give up no disaster. One night the bottom line poison. One night you suffer. The devil's daughter. One night you suffer. A dirty little bitch. Jump on and take the donut. It's about to rip. From the virgin. Daddy's all in pride. But you have to be with open legs. Can be satisfied. Poison. One night you suffer. I'm making love to the devil's daughter. One night you suffer. A dirty little bitch. Poison.
This next song is about the time in everyone's life when ice cold runs through your veins, and the winds of time sweep your fucking soul away, and only be your funeral. Your souls to the gods, rock and roll! Come on! Come on! Hell yeah! Oh, black man! Okay! You're fucking pretty loud, New Jersey! Yeah! Okay, we got a new one for you now. See if you've heard this one. It's a track called Nightmare.
fucking dead man, you fucking wreck. Do you know what a fucking dead man is? That's what you are, a fucking dead man.
You're burn away, kill, no, 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 I would burn away, kill, no, 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 burn away, kill, no, 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 burn away, kill, no, no, no.
Recently, WNUF-TV 28 was contacted about strange occurrences at a local River Hill business. Now, while it's not typical for us to air anyone's dirty laundry, we felt this time it would be appropriate. Welcome to King's Laundromat, a quiet spot on Hooper Street where you can wash your wardrobe, dry your clothes, and just maybe see a ghost. Yes, sir, since its opening 10 years ago, King's customers have seen all kinds of bizarre phenomena. Lights that flicker and shut off at random, washing machines that stop and start without any rhyme or reason, piles of clothes that when no one's looking seem to fold themselves. But don't take my word for it. Here's customer Sherry Newton.
I've been going here for about 4 years now, and I've seen some pretty weird stuff. You know, phantom shapes out of the corner of my eye, or I'll feel someone breathing down the back of my neck, and when I turn around, there's no one there. But the real creepy story, a ghost keeps stealing my underwear.
It only takes your underwear?
Yeah, it leaves my work clothes alone. I don't know what it is about ghosts and underwear. They must get a kick out of panties or something.
But it's not just missing panties. There are other eerie happenings as well. Ask World War II veteran Reggie Hunton.
This place is more haunted than a graveyard full of go-karts. All kinds of kookiness. That change machine over there, it eats quarters like some sort of monster. And this dryer, the buzzer will go off, and my clothes aren't even dry yet. It's madness.
But where did these phantoms come from? Are these damp sheets covering restless spirits? How exactly did this tale unfold? Upon further research, we uncovered the lurid details. 60 years ago, long before the building was a laundromat, it was a supposed speakeasy run by a notorious group of mobsters known as the Blue Ribbon Boys. Later, the spot itself was the site of a 1972 murder involving a young woman named Mabel Dunning, said to be the girlfriend of infamous mafia ringleader John the Heart Zaza. Is the murdered Mabel the ghost spinning up trouble at King's Laundromat? Could any detergent wash away those ghastly bloodstains? We're not so sure. But here to iron out the details is King's owner, Beatrice Gartley.
My business is not haunted. The rumors about the mafia are not true. Before this was a laundromat, it was a VFW hall, and the only thing haunting us is the smell of too much bleach.
So, you don't believe in ghosts?
I don't think there are any ghosts in this laundromat.
Are you saying that for the reputation of your business?
No, I'm saying that because I'm not a moron.
Well, that's your opinion. Whatever the case, King's Laundromat is hosting something completely unusual, and I, for one, hope it all comes out in the wash. Let's just pray these borax boogeymen leave us warm-blooded patrons alone. In other words, live and let dry.